Good afternoon, and welcome back to The Siege, or good morning, good evening. and welcome back. It is Friday, yes, and we are back with the YouTube stream. And my hair just doesn't want today. It's let me tell you, my hair is a mess. Oh my god, what the I look like, I don't know. Like normally I get my hair under control, but today, also my hair doesn't want to. I look horrible. Oh well, there you go. Can't make anything worse, can it? It's Friday, right? Yes. Welcome in, folks. Welcome in. It is the YouTube stream with Mole in the Morning in the Gaming News, which will already probably have triggered YouTube at this point, and it's like, they use news. That means, yeah. That means he talks about real news. I was like, no, I'm just talking about gaming stuff. Nah, this is controversial. This is controversial. Let's limit him. No, I think actually they are limiting all live streams because they cannot really control what people are saying on it. And yeah. It's just it's this YouTube thing. One of the weirdnesses. Actually, we will talk about YouTube today a little bit because we have a few topics here we have to cover, and it should be interesting. So keep listening, keep watching, because we have actually some interesting topics to cover. When we are done with that, we are jumping into more Skyrim. I'm downloading, because I have completely forgotten about it because we haven't played it for a while. I am downloading the graphic updates right now. So as you know, I am running some graphic mods on my Skyrim version just to make it a little bit prettier. Nothing super crazy, just the bare minimum. But I decided to download the 8K versions and streaming the game, and then also running around with 8K textures is a little bit of an overkill, even for my PC. And we have some weird lags here and there, and it doesn't run as smoothly as it could. So I'm downloading the graphic updates right now. It will take a little bit because they're big. Because graphic updates, right? Textures are not a small thing. So yeah. Yep. It's downloading right now, and it hopefully is done when we are done with the gaming news. It should be. That's what I'm hoping. So we will see. But yeah, we are playing some Skyrim today. Looking forward to that. And that's what we are doing. Maybe over the weekend, I'm playing some Rumbleverse, if I'm feeling it. This is going into another beta, and the beta is starting, well, today. Unfortunately, it starts at, I think, 8 p.m. my time, so it's too late, which sucks a bit, not gonna lie. But we might actually play it tomorrow, because it was actually a battle royale game I kind of enjoyed because it was different and it was stupid. So we might actually check it out tomorrow, maybe on Sunday. I don't know yet. One of the days, or maybe I'm coming back this evening. Who knows? Depending on how I feel. What else? What did I do yesterday? Didn't do much. Played some TFT on stream. Played some TFT off stream. Regretted that immensely. And here we are. I didn't really do much. had some phone call, and then afterwards I became super sleepy. I'm still fighting a little bit of the cold I had like since the beginning of the week. So I just took my time and was like, yeah, you know what, man? Let's take some sleep. Anything else I want to talk about? No, I think we can talk about like the order of business and then some gaming news. Yeah, I think that's fine. First things first. Let's talk about YouTube a bit. So, if you have seen my my vlog, I have been Give me just a second here. Ah, shoot. Okay, give me just a second here. I have to answer this. I have to answer this super quickly. Okay, sorry for that. I had to answer that. It's actually something which has been going on for a while, and I cannot talk about it yet. I I really can't. I would love to. Unfortunately, I can't yet. Maybe soon. Maybe we have actually something something good to talk about very soon. But YouTube, yeah, as I said, I'm thinking about like I'm giving Trovo another half a year, and then I would take like when I'm going into the winter break, I would take a serious look at all the numbers on Trovo and what it has done for me or hasn't done for me, and then I might make the decision to go back to YouTube. I know that is not a good thing. This is why I wanted to talk about it for a while now. Moving platforms always ends up with losing viewers, always, because they're getting freaking annoyed to move platforms, right? Totally get that as well. But as I said, I have now been nearly on Trovo for 2 years, and I didn't feel like the smallest growth. But Mole, you have 2,400 something followers. Yeah, mostly bots. Mostly bots and some treasure chest farmers, whatever. Doesn't really do anything. What I definitely want to do is I want to use at least once the new treasure boxes after my break, because they have changed the treasure boxes to make them a little bit more usable. So what they have been doing now on Trovo is that the treasure boxes can be limited to the people and their language option. So you can now say, okay, this treasure box is really just showing up for people who are actually speaking English and who have English selected as their main viewing point. That is such a huge thing on a platform where they are mostly like Russian, Portuguese, Spanish, and like other countries are streaming on there, right? Like to get the audience which might be interested in your content is a tough thing to do, and that is something I will probably try after the summer break. Yep. If you have missed it, next week is my last week for this month, and then I will go on a vacation. Yep, there will be no YouTube, there will be no streaming. There might be some moments where I stream something when I really feel like it, but yeah, just a quick note here. Yep. So that is going on. But speaking of YouTube, if you have missed it, yesterday, little Pichu has been announcing to officially being now a YouTube-only streamer, which is kind of crazy when you think about it, because she has been streaming on Twitch for 10 years. Like seriously, she has been streaming on Twitch for 10 years, and yeah, it's just super interesting. Apparently one of the reasons why she is actually doing this is that she's like the problem with Twitch at this point is that Twitch is demanding certain hours from their top streamers, which I really have to say, for a platform which is not seeing their streamers as workers but as independent individuals, like Twitch is demanding a lot from those independent individuals, and I always found that very questionable, to say the least. But nonetheless, she is apparently also wanting to do more voice acting. She likes to do like music and all that, and streaming is not her, like she's still doing a lot of streaming, but whenever she did go online on Twitch, she was basically starting the stream with, hey, I'm doing this for my hours, and also DMCA music. Here, let me show you the announcement in the background. Yeah, it has been seen by 1.6 million people. That's only the Twitter announcement. The crazy thing is I still remember her when I think first watched her 8 years ago or so. I think at that point she was still not be allowed to stream because she was too young, and she was basically pretending to be, I think, 16 or 17 or something, and in reality she was 12, 13? something like that. That was definitely a thing. But yeah, she has been definitely in certain circles. She has definitely been growing quite a bit. Makes me happy. Like she was definitely one of those like sunshine streamers, to say the least. So yeah, she's coming to YouTube on the 8th of July, which is today. I think that's today, if I'm not completely wrong. Yep, that is today. So, and the really interesting is, so from what I have heard now, they have 3 more bigger content creators who will move to YouTube gaming. How do I know that? Trust me, bro. No. I hate when people are doing this. I no. I talked to somebody who has to do with YouTube acquisitions, but I will not tell you who it is because that would probably get the person into trouble. So yeah, it's legitimately, trust me, bro. Because I cannot say who it is, but apparently they have 3 more big Twitch streamers lined up in the next few months who will come over. 3 of I know of, and I think 1 will definitely surprise some people. Yep, I will. The more I think about it, I think the more like people will be surprised by it, and they will be like, "Whoa, wait a second, him?" It's like, yeah, him. But nonetheless, there's some bigger names. It should, like, as far as I get the idea, they're planning like 1 announcement per month. This is also to do with the stupid contracts they have with Twitch. Like, keep in mind that Twitch has some very not so nice contracts, especially with their high-end, top-of-the-crop partners. And so the chances might be that they have to wait a little bit longer. Yeah. But YouTube is definitely doing things, as I said before, and I said it with this announcement. I sound like a broken record, and I'm so sorry about that. But man, if they could finally upgrade their discoverability and, more importantly, their interface for YouTube Live, it would make things so much easier. Like, seriously. That we are still at the point where you cannot find a stream, where it is really hard to actually get to the games you want to watch, is just inexcusable at this point. And it just gives me this feeling of, okay, YouTube, you don't really care. Like, I sometimes wonder when YouTube is buying all those big Twitch streamers, if they are doing it just to make sure that all their content is over here. And this is more like a decision on the basis of like content creation in general and not just live streaming, right? Like, I'm just wondering about that, if live streaming is not just a side story, which I know it's bullshit. It's like people will say, "Lamol, that's not how it works." Yeah, I know, but the problem is still that I don't know better. You know, like YouTube is making a lot of weird decisions. Like, it's just annoying. That's what it is. Again, if they would just put more effort into their live streaming service, I will probably more believe them. Yo OG, yo, hello there, welcome in. But yeah, this is like one of the biggest problems I have with YouTube live streaming. It's really unfortunate, and that's one of the reasons why I never really could take YouTube live streaming too serious. I would love to, because if you're looking at YouTube live streaming, man, the possibilities are endless. They really are. And they have the market share. They have the market power, right? And it's sometimes like, why are you not fully utilizing this, YouTube? What holds you back? Is it because you don't want to be in direct competition with Twitch? Like, what's the reason for it? And I have never fully understood that. Which sucks. Which really, really, really sucks. Yeah. But I'm hoping now that they're getting more and more YouTube content creators over here. That they're getting more big Twitch streamers over here. I am really hoping that they're getting their shit together and do a little bit more for live streaming. That would be nice. That would be nice. All right. But with that said, let's jump into the very first news of today. Well, actually, it's a news from yesterday. Yes, it's a news from yesterday. Because Skull and Bones was revealed to the world. And well. If it isn't the consequences of my own actions, right? So, Skull and Bones was showcased, even in length, with some gameplay stream, which you can see here in the background. And as I said before, I think it was a very good idea from Ubisoft to actually showcase this early on, because this is not what people wanted. This is not what people have hoped for, because people wanted to see an Assassin's Creed without the Assassin's Creed part and just like a really cool pirate game. But you know what is missing in this game? Pirates. I know it sounds weird because like we mean they're missing pirates. They are the pirate ships. You just saw him walking around. Like, why? The pirates are there. What are you talking about? Well, yes, but not how people wanted it to be. They wanted to like actually fight as pirates. The pirates do not exist. Like, your main character in this game is your ship. That's what you were playing. You were playing as the ship, and not really your character. And before we continue this, let me see if I can just find like a non-shitty bitrate version of this. Nope. Unfortunately not. They did showcase a video about ship combat and customization. We will definitely have a look at that when we are done with the talk. Yep, we will definitely have a look at that. But till then, let's have this open. But yeah, as I said, I think the expectations of the people were outdated. I'm pretty sure that at the beginning there was a pirate part in this game. But because the game got rebooted multiple times, and the game had some serious development issues. Like, if you haven't heard about it, the developer itself, Ubisoft Singapore, was a shit show. Is a shit show. Like, a lot of people who have worked at Ubisoft Singapore said it was the worst Ubisoft company they have ever worked at. The working hours were just brutal. Yes, some people called it felt like slavery to work in this company, and there was tons of sexual harassment and just mismanagement left and right. Like, when you heard reports of people who actually work there talking about Ubisoft Singapore, it sounded like a hellhole. It really sounded like a hellhole. And also, if you're rebooting a game, I think at least 3 times, at least what we know of, then yeah, game concepts do change, and they might actually change quite a bit. Also, one of the things people sometimes forget, there is already a pirate game out there, a very successful one at that, and that is Sea of Thieves. So I'm pretty sure that Ubisoft wanted to create a pirate game which is similar, like takes ideas from Sea of Thieves, but it's not Sea of Thieves. Like, you know how sometimes we have games which don't really hold back to show you where the inspiration is coming from, right? But then there are also, unfortunately, games where developers try their best not to be linked to another game, right? It's this, oh, please don't compare us with the other game. Don't do that. That's the worst thing you can do to us. And it's like, okay, but there are similarities, and that's what the gaming industry is doing, right? Taking ideas from other games and then blend them into their own. And yeah, some developers have a problem with that. And it seems like they had problems with that in Skull and Bones. It's this, okay, let's not try to get too close to what Sea of Thieves is. But to make a point here, I think we have to redefine our expectations. Skull and Bones is more like a Sid Meier's Pirates. And I know 90% of the gamers out there don't even know what Sid Meier Pirates is, because it's so old at this point. Like, even the remaster/remake thingy is already so old. There's at least like a generation of gamers in between who have never played that game. But it feels very close to that, right? You're bound to your ship. You have like wares you are bringing from A to B. You are plundering. You have like multiple factions who are fighting over the Indian Ocean. And it feels very pirate-esque. Now, of course, that means this is not what people wanted, and people will be pissed at that. I, for one, can say I am not mad at it. I'm not pissed that this is not Assassin's Creed Black Flag in a different package. Am I disappointed? Yeah. I'm not saying I am not. I am disappointed. Yeah. But for me, I can live with a Sid Meier Pirates. I can live with that. And as I said, it's a good thing that Ubisoft started to show this game this early, because the game is coming out in November. Because so people can actually rearrange their expectations a bit. And hey, Chaos, yeah, I truly, like, don't get me wrong, I wanted to see that too, but it's not what we are getting. And I'm trying to look beyond that and try to see what gameplay-wise this game has to offer. And let's be honest here, this could be really fun. Like, it seems like they try to make the ship fights pretty fast, very dynamic, with tons of customization options. But, and this is the first thing I immediately noticed, like, yes, it's an arcade game. It doesn't try to do realism. But something I immediately noticed, this game has all the signs of a typical Ubisoft game. Huge open world, live service game, farming something which increases your rank for hours to come, doing relatively boring and repeatable side missions, and just increasing your equipment for the sake of it. It's like, this game looked very much like the usual, oh, it's a Ubisoft game formula. Like you look at it, you see like, oh, especially, holy shit, the interface. Holy shit, is the interface busy. Like, remember when people made a meme with this is Elden Ring and how it would look like if it was made by Ubisoft, right? And you look at the interface here and you're like, holy shit, they must have seen the meme, because it seems like they wanted to make that meme a reality. Like, there is so much going on, and it's so big and all over the place. Yeah. Like, and before people are like, well, this is a free-to-play game, right? Or this is like a $40 game. No, this is a full-price title. Yes. This is a full-price title. I think this is actually an €80 title, because, you know, increasing price tags, yay. If the release of this game would have been imminent, I would now say wait for a sale. Wait for a sale, because I have a feeling this game will be cut down by 50% or even more in a month. Yeah. Yeah, it's very bright. It's a very colorful game. Especially in comparison to the first Skull and Bones videos, where it was relatively dark toned. And here I just want the colors. Now again, it's sunshine. It's all like, yeah, okay, let's see. Like, again, I have to play it. Like, also keep in mind, this bitrate is horrid. Like, this is like a 4000 bitrate, 30 FPS. It's not a very good presentation there. But even then, I have a lot of concerns for this game. Maybe it's fun. Maybe I'm misreading this. Maybe when you play it, it's one of those games where you really think, wow, that was actually really fun. Holy shit. I have to play it. I really, really have to play it. I want to play it. I want to see how it feels. Because if the ship combat is actually really fun, especially the PvP could be interesting, then yeah, this could be good. This could be good. Oh, there's the boarding cutscene. In the middle of the combat, here's the cutscene for you getting treasure. It's wow. The cutscene looks so shit. That looks so cheap. But if you're wondering why is Ubisoft releasing this, the answer is pretty simple. They put already too much money into it. That's their own words, not mine. They put too much money into it, and they will not make it fail. Yeah, apparently there is tactics. I don't know if it is for the presentation. Also, wow, there goes the FPS, especially in this fight. They will switch to the two deaths in just a few, because the FPS is going to shit in the fight. It's hilarious. There are tons of like customization options, and I wonder if this is just for the presentation, so the fights do not take that long. But yeah, they can destroy ships very quickly, for sure. All right, what we will do. Quick note here. cut your losses kind of thing. Yeah. The video itself I just showed has over 200,000 views and only 7,000 likes. Yikes. We don't see the dislike ratio anymore, but I can only imagine. I can, as a YouTube content creator who sees like likes and dislike ratios on my videos, when a video has 200,000 views and only 7,000 likes, yowza. Like, not even 10%. Like, that's of the people who have watched it. Oh yeah, also, Ubisoft turned off, they knew exactly what they were showing. They turned off chat in Twitch and on YouTube when they showed it yesterday. Yep. And they also turned off the comment section. Yeah. Yep. Yeah. It's like, here's the thing. I don't understand how, like, I have to say though, I don't understand fully how they screwed it up that much. Because keep something in mind, please. Assassin's Creed Black Flag is their game, and Assassin's Creed Black Flag exists. Oh wow, they are not uploading their videos in 4K, huh? How bad is that? But yeah, Black Flag exists. And I still remember that they were asking us 10 years ago, do you want to have a Black Flag game without the Assassin's Creed part? It's like, yeah. And then they removed the Black Flag part? Like, It's such a weird thing. Like, it's this, hey, you could have copied this, it's your own game, and you decided not to. Yeah. Like, that's what they did at the beginning, but then something happened. I don't know. Like, I assume that some director changed, and the director was like, no, I want to do my own thing, and that director changed, and that director, like, that's the problem I see a lot with game directors nowadays. Like, everyone sees themselves as super important, and yeah. 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 All right. What would we do, folks?
Hello, welcome to another.
Yeah, shut up, Mole. Nobody wants to hear you babbling. Like, who's even listening to your bullshit? No, what we would do is we will watch and react to the Skull and Bones ship combat customization and progression gameplay video. Maybe they're giving us a little bit of a more detailed overview about what's to come. Like, we already saw a lot, but you know, maybe they're giving us a little bit more. I smell the MTX. Oh yeah, and the NFT. Don't forget the NFT. Very important. Don't forget the NFT, please. Because that is working fabulous for Ubisoft, from what we have now seen. And the cool thing is, they they cannot even hide it, because NFTs are open source, so to speak. So, yeah, it's like, as I said, they didn't had a single transaction for their quartz bullshit in months. And in total, I think they made, what was it? $3,000 in total. Yeah. I think they made like $3,000 in total. It's going great. It's going great. Yeah, keep in mind that minting an item, as it is called, actually costs quite a bit of money. So for all the items, they have, I think, paid $10,000 or something. So they are still in the reds. It's like... fun fact. After we watch the video, we have some more gaming news, and there's actually another cryptocurrency thing going on where another company for the first time, needs his stuff again, and it doesn't get it, and it's now panicking a little bit, and it's panicking quite a bit, but we will talk about that in a minute. Let's watch a small combat thingy. And I will also record this for YouTube. Yes, I know we are already on YouTube, but I want to make it its own video and all that. So if you're wondering why I'm making a YouTube intro, that's the thing. Hello and welcome to another episode here on my channel. My name is ChaosMole, and today we are watching the Skull and Bones ship combat customization and progression gameplay. If you have missed it, Ubisoft has re-announced Skull and Bones. And it's not the game a lot of people expected. I have watched the announcement live with my community yesterday, and we had a nice talk about it. We basically came to a conclusion to look more at it from a Sid Meier's Pirates perspective at the game instead of Assassin's Creed Black Flag. Now, I know that some people are not okay with that, and they had a very distinct idea about what this game is, and I totally respect that. I totally understand that. But I want to watch the movie to see, the video. It's not a movie. It's not that long. It's only 8 minutes long, Mo. But I want to watch the video, which is going a little bit more into the progression and how you can actually customize the most important thing in the game. And no, that's not your pirate. That's a ship. So let's have a deep dive into it. And let's see what they actually have to offer, shall we? Okay, we have seen this yesterday, I think. It's like this, hey, if you see a green arrow next to the number, it means your weapons are very effective against this type of armor. In this case, it's the mortars.
Skull and Bones just revealed new gameplay and is bringing you all that good pirate action on the Indian Ocean when it launches on November 8th. But we know why you're here. You want to know more about your ships and blowing stuff up.
Yes.
Well, to learn more about your fleet and combat so you can blow stuff up, we spoke to Senior Game Director Ryan Barnard. All right, let's start at the beginning. So can you tell me a bit about the Dhow, the first ship that players will captain in Skull and Bones?
Sure. So as you mentioned, the Dhow is our smallest ship. It's the first ship that you get when you start the game as you're rescued by what will eventually become your crew. It's what we call kind of the hunter-gatherer ship, where you learn how to gather resources and hunt some of the wildlife to basically.
I think we have a term for those type of ships,
bigger and better ships
in German, and it would be a nutshell. Right, that's a nutshell ship because it has the size of a nutshell and it looks like a nutshell. So
different weapons and different armors.
In the early hours, will players have the tools to start fights with other ships, or is it more of a lay low until you can have a bigger boat situation?
If you choose to join a PvEP server, meaning PvP is enabled, you can engage with combat with other players at any time.
Okay, quick stop here. This is something I have noticed yesterday, and this is the first time they actually, I think, confirming it, that there are multiple servers. So this is more like an MMO situation. Because when you're looking at Sea of Thieves has a live server / shared world. There is no choose your PvE server, choose your PvP server. You go into Sea of Thieves and everything is the same thing. And it seems like in this one, there are actually servers you can choose from, which is fascinating to see. And yeah, let's hope they're actually talking a little bit more about it, because I'm very interested into the PvP and I want to know how the server situation works exactly.
Even on your DAO, having little spear fights is actually kind of fun sometimes. You'll be upgrading your ships pretty quickly in the game to get something larger where you can start adding cannons, some more firepower, and then you might want to start taking on other players if you wish. It's a little bit easier to sync them. And
I would definitely have two servers, the PvE server for merchandising and PvP servers for more action-oriented gameplay.
Maintaining an array of different ships for different activities.
At launch, we have 12 playable ships, which we call the Captain's Fleet, that we want the players to eventually acquire, unlock, and
12.
And we definitely are more in the second camp of that question, where we want the ships to have things that they're best at. We call them kind of tools.
I think that makes sense. I'm actually surprised that we have that many ships right from the get-go, because 12 is quite a number for ships. Like, keep in mind, we are not talking about classes, we are not talking about like special weapons or anything. We are literally just talking about ships, and having 12 of them. Like, we have the Dhow, we have the Brigade, we have the, oh god, what was the other one they showed yesterday? We already saw 3 of them, so that still means there are 9 out there we haven't seen yet, and I'm kind of curious to see how the difference is.
For the players, so it's not necessarily about upgrading to a certain ship and then that's all you use for the rest of the game. I'm sure players will get an affinity for the certain types of play styles and ships that they like the most.
So they're all different play styles, okay?
Right tool for the job, and maybe another ship that they want to craft and customize out in their loadout for taking on certain types of activities and certain type of pirating.
Quick note, I have to mention it. I know people are like, stop pausing all the time. I have to. This is an in-depth thingy, so yeah. I will pause quite often. Sorry for that. But you can watch the whole thing without me bubbling over it and without pausing it if you like. It's on the Ubisoft channel, so go there. But every time he says like, yeah, you can craft this, you can do this. In the back of my head, there is this small little voice whispering to me and saying, you can also buy it in the Ubisoft store, so you don't have to craft it. Every single time when he talked about like, yeah, you can craft the ships, immediately my mind was like, or you can also buy it in the Ubisoft store.
In the game. If you were given a contract or a job from another pirate to move a large quantity of stolen goods or
you can buy the materials to craft it. Yeah, of course.
Of course, that's better. Quests in the game.
Thank you.
You're definitely going to want to use a cargo ship to be able to accomplish that. So
thanks, Chad.
You can use anything for most activities in the game, but there will always be the best choice for what you're trying to accomplish.
Okay. Brigadier Brick.
Our pirate game, our open world pirate game with Skull and Bones is naval combat, and we definitely wanted to be best in class for this type of game, which is ships on the sea. So our combat is very fast paced, and we also have depth added into the combat. So the types of weapons you choose versus your enemies will be important. As you're in combat, your crew actually kind of works into this.
I hate to say it,
fervor,
but they will probably be destroyed by cookie cutter builds.
Crew attacks that could turn into a boarding attack, and it's the only way you can actually get all the loot and make sure that nothing sinks to the bottom.
When you're fighting, what are the major elements you need to consider? For example, loadout, scouting, positioning, aiming, etc.
All of our weapons and armors are classified into an element. So it's based
okay, let me go
on,
back here a second. So this is the rocket launcher number 3, because of course they are upgrade levels. This is medium, probably medium slot. Yeah, medium equipable slot. So those are the slots on the ships where you can actually put that thing. It doesn't have a lot of firepower. It doesn't have a lot of range, but it can shoot very quickly, and it uses rockets. It's a burst explosive. This is the weight. Like, as you can see here, your ship has a maximum weight of 25,600, right? So you have to be a little bit careful what you actually like putting on your ship, because maximum loadout is important. I would love the details on this. Click the details button. Give me the details. Locate in Ganja. I don't know what that means. Located in Ganja. The ship? Or is this like a special spot where you have to go to get this?
To an element. So it's based on, of course, we want to be grounded in reality of this 17th century kind of dawn of piracy. So things will be blunt, or maybe they will
Yeah, don't get me wrong. Your flamethrower is definitely not doing that.
Cause tearing of the sails, or they could cause flooding. Now, based on the target that you're taking on, they'll have some.
So you can change the armor of your ship, and then you see the damage effectiveness. Like, this one is good against explosions and shrapnel, I assume, but it's bad against more explosion. I think this is actually effective against torpedoes. Yes, I said torpedoes. Rooted in reality of the 18th century. Who doesn't know the pirate torpedoes? Yes, they have torpedoes in the game. But it's not effective against fire. Interesting.
Type of armor. It could be just wood. It might be stone. It might be clay, which we call terracotta in the armor section. And based on your loadout, you will have either a good effect, you'll have a bonus damage to that enemy type, or you might be neutral to that enemy type, or you might actually be doing less damage. Now, you're never completely inefficient. You can always take on any target with any type of loadout.
That would be so interesting for PvP.
More effective loadouts, depending on what you're facing.
Weirdly
Also,
enough,
sails are a way that you can actually slow your
the more
enemies,
I'm
or
seeing
eventually
this
kind of moving
game,
them
the
to
more
be
I'm
placed
actually
for
more
a
interested in the
temporary period
PvP
of
part.
time.
Oh, they're the
They can be
torpedoes.
easier to
For
take
everyone
out.
who was like,
Also,
torpedoes?
all of our
Yes.
enemy ships have something we call weak points. So depending on the class of the enemy ship, you'll see these large kind of outlined red targets. And if you take those out, you'll do a high amount of damage. You might start the ship burning. They'll have a different effect. It might change their behavior, but it'll definitely do a lot of damage.
Let's talk about when combat doesn't go your way. So is it possible to flee from combat and escape an enemy or reach a safe haven?
Yes, so might be more difficult to escape a player, for instance, who's chasing you, but you definitely can flee.
I wonder if a
And
fast
safe
ship
areas around
will be
both
like the best choice in
dens the
PvP,
game, which are kind of our
because
pirate
you can
villages, if
escape,
you will. So you can run,
but you
and
can
flee,
also pursue,
to get back to those areas, and then you'll be
and you
safe.
can evade a
Or you
lot
can
of
just
like
try to
player
outrun or
aimed
outsail,
weapons.
some of the enemies if they're chasing you, which also can happen. And some of our plunder
If I have learned one
activities,
thing in
the whole
PvP,
point might be just to kind of
speed is of the
snatch
essence.
and grab. So you get what you can while you can hold off the enemy, the reinforcements coming, and then you were always planning on running at some point. So that's definitely possible.
As a follow-up question, if combat really doesn't go your way, what happens to your ship and crew when you're sunk? What happens to your cargo?
So if you
It's
do
the end.
happen to get
The game is
sunk, which will
deinstalling.
happen to everyone, and you lose your ship, what happens is there's a wreck created where that happens, which
Okay.
has a certain amount of your materials. Then you'll respawn basically either at one of the dens or at the nearest outpost, depending on what you choose. And most of your materials are mailed back to you. They're insured, so you can get them in the mail. If you choose to then go sail out to your wreck and no one has looted it, like another player, then you will basically get all of your materials.
I wonder
back.
how many players
So it
can
just
actually
costs
be
you a
on
little
the
bit of time,
servers.
and you recraft your ship and you keep going.
Like, they have dedicated servers, so I
Stolen
assume
Bones is an online open world or open sea.
it will
game,
be more
and
than
so
Sea of
you
Thieves.
definitely will be coming across other players, and whether or not PvP can be an option is based on your choice. So did you are you on a PvP opt-in server or not? So if you are, then you have to be kind of wary and make sure that you're not going to become the target of another pirate. But at any point, if you feel like, that's not for you, or you feel like there's maybe too many players that are engaging in PvP on the server you're on, you can just opt out immediately and go to a PvE only server, and you don't lose any progress.
Oh, so you can just take your ship to whatever server you want.
A little further, you get a different ship, you upgrade some of your weapons, and maybe you want to jump back into a PvP enabled server, because there are benefits for playing and risking more on the PvP enabled servers.
Interesting. Okay, so you're also getting more stuff. Okay, this is the end of the video.
I'm ready for combat. Thank you all for watching.
Just try to.
That's interesting. So, like, it's kind of weird that we are watching a video about ship combat, customization, and progression gameplay. By the way, I feel like they haven't really talked about the progression at all in this video, but that's just me. But actually the biggest takeaway for me here is the PvP, right? Like, it seems like they are talking a lot about PvP. So we have multiple servers for PvE and PvP, which is already cool. And you can take your ship with you, which is also really nice, because that means you're not losing any progress and you always have your ship with you. As somebody who has been playing a lot of MMOs who are also focusing on PvP, this will be a mess though, for various reasons. First, whenever you are going on a PvP server, chances are very high that everyone will do PvP. Because if they don't want to, they just go on a PvE server and power themselves up. But, Mole, haven't you listened to him? He just said you were getting more rewards when you were playing on the PvP server. Yeah, I have heard that, and I don't trust it. Because what I've seen from other PvP games, whenever that was a thing, most of the time it was just safer to do PvE instead, because you couldn't lose anything. Like, the reality is just that most NPCs, like, if you are not an idiot and you know what you are doing, for you to die in those games through like normal PvE activities is pretty low. So it is just much, much safer anyways to just hang around on a PvE server and then later on say, okay, I'm now really overpowered, I have the best in slot gear, or I feel like I'm really, really good, let's go to the PvP server and rough up the noobs, or just like play against all the other players. Like, as I said, PvP will be very, very high on the PvP server because of that. Yeah. Like, the time you're losing out on the PvP server will probably not be made up by the extra bonus you are getting from the rewards. I say this without knowing what the rewards will be. So I might be completely wrong. But this is what I have learned from other PvP games and other PvP-focused games. That most of the time, it wasn't worth the effort. And, well, if you need a Ubisoft example here, hello, The Division. As somebody who has multiple hundreds of hours in the Division games, the Dark Zone was never worth the extra loot. Especially not later on when they made some changes. Like, it wasn't worth it. It so not wasn't worth it. So maybe they have learned from it, but it's not the same developer as The Division. So I don't really, I believe it when I see it, right? And I would definitely check the PvP out of this game, because it could be really, really fun. I'm kind of curious to see how like this works in groups. Like, one of the main reasons, and I have never hyped that feeling, but one of the main reasons why I didn't continue to play Sea of Thieves is because I had moments where I didn't want to participate in PvP at all, and the game was like, well, sucks to be you then, we will still force you to. That they're actually giving you that option where I just have like 2 hours of time and I just want to do some like merchant runs or whatever. Like, this game could be exactly what I'm looking for. Because Sea of Thieves doesn't let me. Right? So maybe this is the game which could catch me. And yeah, like I have to see more. I really, really want to play it. I have signed up for the Insider thing. Unfortunately, it is under NDA. We have to see. We would definitely have some chance to play it, and then I can stream it. Yeah, at some point. But with that said, we are at the end of the video. I hope you enjoyed it. If you did, please leave a like. If you're new to the channel, you want to see more Skull and Bones videos, because I'm still kind of curious about this game, make sure you subscribe to the channel, because there will be definitely more videos in the future. With that said, thank you so much for watching. I hope to see you next time. Stay safe. Till then. Bye-bye. Cut. Okay, cool. Ubisoft Learning, yeah. Yeah, we have to see. We have to see. I'm still kind of positive. I try to keep it positive. All right? All right. All right. Alrighty, next news. Next news. So it's now happening what everyone has been knowing for months now, and also more importantly, which already happened months ago, but they never really officially announced it. Rockstar is now winding down Red Dead Online updates to focus on GTA 6. Yep. If you loved Red Dead Redemption 2, and you really wanted to play online and you hoped it would become another GTA Online, well, then I have some bad news for you, because that is not the case anymore. They have now officially announced that Red Dead Online doesn't get shit anymore. Yep. Grand Theft Auto Online, on the other hand, is still getting their major updates, because let's be real here, it's a money printing machine, so why should they give up on it? Yeah. It's a bit unfortunate. I think some of the issues RDO had was self-made, but you always had the feeling they never really were fully invested into it, because it wasn't a big moneymaker in comparison to what GTA Online did. So yeah, sucks. You know what also sucks? Electronic Arts. You might remember that EA had a tweet last week where they basically made the joke, they are 10, but they only like playing single-player games. And that tweet alone got a huge marketing approach. And now people who were basically like involved in this, and developers, were speaking out to Kotaku about this whole tweet. And TLDR, yes, it was a marketing campaign. They totally knew what they were writing there. This was all for clout. But it backfired. And it backfired badly. So the original plan was that after the tweet, other Electronic Arts own Twitter accounts and studios would would jump in and would basically make some jokes and then showcase their amazing single-player games. That was basically the original plan, to also give the whole tweet a little bit more traction. But it never really came to this because the whole tweet just exploded over Twitter and the hate poured in. Yep. And people were not happy. A lot of single player studios and a lot of like high-end, top-of-the-chain developers were going to EA and were going to the management and were like, yo, like, what was that? Like, what the hell? So yeah, their amazing PR plan completely backfired in good old EA fashion, because EA. And now everybody thinks that EA hates single player games even more. So cool. Good job there, EA. You did it. Yay. Why is it sometimes so hard? The sigh. By the way, let me upload the video in the meantime so it can process and all that. Yes. Let me do that in the meantime. Boop. Half lurks until YouTube stops working again. Aww. I hope it doesn't. And good day to you, Tiny. Happy Friday! I hope you have a good one. I really do. Yeah. Happy. Speaking about happiness, if you were hoping for some life signs regarding World of Darkness, Vampire the Masquerade 2, Bloodlines, Vampire the Masquerade Bloodlines 2, there we go. Man, such a long word. It's not the day for that, because even though World of Darkness and Paradox is looking for developers and all that set for games set in the World of Darkness, they made it pretty clear that this is not for Vampire the Masquerade Bloodlines 2. It's for everything else, but not for that game, which doesn't exist apparently. If you have missed it, it is now nearly, I think, 1.5 years ago, where Paradox has fired the developer of Bloodlines 2 and announced that they have found somebody else who would take over, and that they have now to revision the game. And then after some short while, they were actually announced the developer and they were showcased a new game. Again, that was 1.5 years ago, and we have heard not a single thing. Like, that game is as undead as some of the vampires are. And it is whew, really unfortunate. Yeah. Yep. So, yay! Oh, This is a news. I should really make a news category, which is if it isn't the consequences of my own actions. I should really make this type of news category, because I think it would be very fitting for a lot of stuff we have here on the show. And this one is about Nvidia, and they are now suffering the consequences of their own actions. Yes, because Nvidia is behaving right now like a drug addict who doesn't get their shots anymore, and they're going a little bit stir crazy because of it. So let me give you a quick recap. About half a year ago, Nvidia in particular was making bank from all the people buying completely overpriced GPUs for crypto mining. And Nvidia has said again and again, after shareholders were raising their concerns, yes, the shareholders were raising their concerns, that the money Nvidia is making right now is not really stable because it's all this crypto mining craze going on right now, and that when this ends, it will make a sharp decline in the income of Nvidia. And well, Nvidia was of course saying like, nah, we are not selling to crypto miners. Nah, it's all gamers who want our hottest products. Like, nah. Well, lo and behold, the crypto market has been crumbling for the last few months and has sent GPU prices tumbling. And Nvidia has none of it. And Nvidia is now really concerned what those price drops will basically do to their income, to their revenue. And apparently it gets even worse than that. So this is coming from the YouTuber Moore's Law is Dead, who has a track record of commenting on AMD and Nvidia hardware and having an insight on what is going on in those companies. And he is saying that a bulk of supply for the new 4000 series was supposed to hit in October, but now it might actually be postponed to December. This doesn't mean that Nvidia won't announce and launch cards before then, but you might have trouble getting your hands on one until that time. Why is that a thing? Because right now, retailers are sitting on stockpiles and stockpiles of 3,000 cards. Because when the crypto market crashed, two things happened. First, a lot of crypto miners were just taking all their GPUs and were reselling them on the second-hand market for a lot of cheap prices. And before people say like, nobody is buying that, oh, people do. Because actually Linus, I always mispronounce this game. I always want to say Linux, but it's Linus, made actually a test on those crypto cards, and they're fine because they actually run undervolted most of the time, and they were configured in the way that they're actually using less power than the original configuration. So a lot of those cards which are now on the second-hand market are good to go. Like, you can literally get a 3080 for $400 right now, who was less used than a normal gamer card. And that word is going around fast, so a lot of people are just like, wait, so you're telling me I'm basically getting as close as new GPU for $400 instead of, let me check online, $900? Yeah, I think I take that. Thank you. So that was, of course, the first thing which happened. But what also happened for the retailers is that they bought every GPU they can find because they were reselling bulks and bulks of GPUs to the crypto miners, and that just died off overnight. That literally died off overnight, and now they have warehouses full of 3000 series nobody wants to buy because they have too many and the second-hand market is going swimmingly, and they cannot lower the prices because Nvidia has sold them to really high price tags. So they have bought all those cards from Nvidia to a freaking high price, and they have to resell them for a freaking high price, but nobody wants to buy them because A, they are still too high, or they can just go to the second-hand market and buy them there for cheap. So now Nvidia is swimming right now because, well, none of the retailers needs a new card anymore, and Nvidia is like, I'm not lowering my prices. I am high as a kite on the $1,000 for a 3080. I don't want to give up those win margins. I don't want to go back to like those $50 win margins I had on GPUs before that. Because the win margins for GPUs was pretty shitty. Nvidia admitted that themselves. This is why they switched also a lot of production to laptop GPUs, because it makes them such a higher win margin. And now for the first time, Nvidia had those super crazy high win margins, and they're like, dude, I want that. I want to keep that. I need that. And the market is not playing ball. So, Nvidia is not lowering their prices. The retailers are like, well, shit, I bought those cards to a very high price. I will also not lower my prices because then it would sell them at a loss. And that's a problem. And it gets even more a problem because AMD, on the other hand, is like, lowering prices now, So AMD prices are actually falling, and you can get some really, really good GPUs of the AMD market for a really reasonable price already, and the prices are still going down. So, yeah. Nvidia is now in this weird position that they have basically pushed their price tags immensely. Not because the market dictated it, but because they really wanted that extra margin. And now AMD is just sitting there and be like, idiots, what idiots. And Intel is also coming in. Keep in mind, September, that is still the official release date for the ARCs. Intel gaming GPUs. Sure, those gaming GPUs will probably be around a 3070, but let's be real here. If you can get a 3070 for $400 right now, yeah, people will buy that, because this is also something Nvidia apparently doesn't understand. It's like people are starved for GPUs, but they are still not willing to pay that much. So right now, apparently Nvidia is a little bit flabbergasted on this. Wait, but we've starved the market dry. Why is nobody buying our completely overpriced shit? I was like, yeah, why would we? For what? Especially for everyone who still has their GPUs. Yeah, I have a 2080 Super in my gaming PC. I run every game on 2 to 4K maximum settings and whatnot. Like, I don't have any issues. And that card will probably do its work for the next 3 to 4 years without any issues. And even the cards which came before, keep in mind that the new console generation hasn't completely started yet. I know it sounds weird, but from a gaming perspective, we have still a lot of games which are coming out for the old consoles. So that means all the cards which came out in a time when the old consoles were still a thing can still run all those games without bigger issues. And as long as that is the case, as long as developers have to keep the PlayStation 4 and the Xbox One in particular in mind when they're making a game, that means also for the old PC cards like a 1080, 1070, or even a 970, that they can still run those games. Sure, not on ultra high settings and 4K and all that, but it works. Like, I see it with a buddy of mine. He got my old Radeon RX 56. He's playing every game, sometimes even on 4K, 2K resolution, high settings. Sure, it's not 4K. Who cares? It's not ray tracing. Yeah, whatever. But yeah, Nvidia could actually have screwed themselves up a little bit with this. Especially when the 4000 series is coming out. They might actually say, dude, I loved what happened with my 3000 series. Because for Nvidia, those win margins were just win margins. It didn't matter for Nvidia where they come from, even if they always said like, no, it does matter for us. No, it didn't. A win margin was a win margin. And they would love to get the same thing going for the 4000 series. But it seems like everyone else is not playing ball with that. And that could really F Nvidia for the first time. So keep that in mind. Me with an 11-year-old monitor. What is 4K? Hey, my second monitor is 11 years old. I feel like new games don't really push the technology like before, but I might be wrong. They do, but again, most games still have to keep in mind that I'm trying to kill. Oh god, I don't get it. There's a small fly here trying to kill that. Like again, like a lot of games are still coming out for the old consoles. And what is also interesting, whenever we had a new console generation, we also had to jump in DirectX, which is the API between graphics and hardware. And whenever we had a new DirectX version, we had some really crazy new graphical leaps. The thing is, PlayStation 4 and all the other consoles run on DirectX 11/DirectX 12. The PlayStation 5 does the same. We didn't have a DirectX jump. The only thing we really now have is ray tracing. And the problem with ray tracing is that it is very demanding. Oh god, another one. Holy shit. It is very demanding with questionable additions. I'm very unimpressed. Yeah, the only thing I really enjoy, ray tracing wise, which is a nice upgrade, is shadows. I'm using the shadows in Hitman 3 right now. I'm using ray traced shadows. And it definitely does make it look better. I tried reflections in Hitman 3, and the problem with Hitman 3 in particular is that reflections are already so good in that game. The lighting is already so good in this game. They put so much work into it that ray tracing is not really editing so much. By the way, folks which are here in the channel, who wants to get a V Rising key? Raise your hand. Yes, V Rising was the vampire game, which you can also play multiplayer. Raise your hand if you want to get a key. Just say here. And that's all you have to do. Crickets. Okay. I have to make a giveaway on Twitter. Okay. Damn it. Apparently everyone who's interested in the game already has the game. Do it for the retweets. Yes. Getting my Twitter. Yeah. I think I have already 4 keys or something for V Rising, and they give me more and more. It's like, stop it. Stop it. Please stop it. It's bad. It's bad. If I would get so many keys for other games, ugh. Damn, man, you know what? Some people have some really crazy cosplay, man. I mean, look at this. Wow. Like, I'm sometimes like, holy shit. I don't even know, like, there's not a person in there. I'm pretty much convinced there's not a person in here. But they have, like, they put this together and controlled it somehow? That's still, like, kind of crazy. There's not a person in there. There's, like, look at those proportions. There's not a person in there, but there is, like, kind of crazy. It looks like Germany, not gonna lie. That looks definitely like Germany. Oh yeah, that's DB. That's a freaking DB logo. Yeah, that's in Germany somewhere. Gamescom? Yeah, the neck is not. Like, it's not just the neck. Look at the waist. I mean, look at the waist here. You don't even have to look at the neck. The waist alone is not working out. Especially when there is the ass immediately. that doesn't. Or the exhaust. But that's definitely in Germany. Like, the same goes with the signs and all that. That is so German. Yeah. And there's the DB logo. But yeah, that's still like, damn. I don't know for what this is. Gamescom is soon. Maybe this is for Gamescom. That's still kind of crazy. Oh god. I would love more about this, though. Like, I hate when people are posting stuff without context just for the likes on Twitter. Okay, see a lot of, like, horny messages. That's not what I wanted to see. Alright. Well, apparently no information given. Thanks. And hey, Vagabond. Let me see very quickly. One last news before we are basically done with the news segment here. Took us nearly 2 hours. Good job. GameStop had another massive round of layoffs, and especially Game Informer had to suffer. Like, key personnel was let go. Like some people who have been working since the beginning there and have been doing fantastic work just got kicked out yesterday. And for what? Well, let me just read what the CEO of GameStop, Matt Furlong, said. Change will be a constant as we evolve our commerce business and launch new products through our blockchain group. These changes will enable us to operate in a profitable manner as we execute against our strategy of pursuing sales growth in our commerce business and launching new products that empower customers within the digital asset and Web3 gaming verticals. So basically what the dude just said is, I have no clue what I'm doing here and what I'm talking about here, but I'm still believing in this crazy bullshit some of my rich asshole friends told me about, and I will ruin this company to the ground. Wish me luck. Yep. So, good luck. What's really unfortunate is that Game Informer has to suffer for that, because they're actually doing a really good job. And it is flabbergasting to me on how they do this. Yes. Yes. All right, but we are done with the gaming news, as far as I know. Highlight Reel is not live yet. By the way, I love how YouTube is advertising my own stream. It's like, here, you should definitely watch ChaosMole. It's like, maybe I should do that. Yeah, maybe I should do that. All right, I will take a quick bio break here, and then we'll be back, and then we are continuing to play Skyrim, because we haven't done that in a while. I absolutely don't know what I'm doing anymore. And I think all of them already. I will do that when I'm back. We have to install some mods or reinstall some mods, whatever you want to call it. I will be back in just a few minutes. See you then. And boop. I'm back. Sorry for waiting. How are you doing, folks? Hi. By the way, is Tiny still here? I know you are. Remember the boob thumbnail we had? Wasn't good. It only had a 3% click-through rate. Yeah. 3% only. Wasn't too great. Wasn't too great. I have to admit. You didn't use boobs to spell out a word. I don't even have a defense for that. I guess. Yeah. You win. I guess. Good that you don't get it. All right. Give me a second here. I am installing some new mods right now. Well, not really new mods. So, as you might remember, I have some graphic mods for Skyrim. But I downloaded them in 8K. And that doesn't really do its thing. It's too much. So what I'm doing right now is I'm installing the 4K version. Yeah. I'm installing the 4K version / 2K version right now. No, I am basically like updating the mods, that it isn't the 8K versions anymore, because that was just too much. That was just too much, let's face it. Yep. It's installing right now. It's doing the thing. And then we can jump into it immediately. What is the last one? Oh yeah, it has this weird... Yep. So it's not more mods, it's basically lowering... Oh. Really? Extraction failed? Whoa. What happened there? Why did the extraction fail? That is architecture. Okay. Uh-oh. Okay, let me see. Oh man, I'm lagging. I'm sorry. It's decompressing. That's why. Sorry. It will end soon. It will be over soon. No. That's me decompressing. That's me unpacking and decompressing the mod. That was just me. That was just me. Don't think about it. Oh. Okay. Oh, do I have to do it manually? Oh no, I don't want to do this manually. Why can I not decompress it through the mod manager then? It decompressed without any issues. Like what? Let's try this again. Let's see. Extraction failed 7, but I can extract it manually. Why? Okay. Well, then it seems like I have to put it there manually, because yay. It sucks. Okay, let me install the other mod in the meantime. That should work, right? Also, wait a second. Have I not downloaded? No, it is there. Why is it not showing? Oh, because it has a... Oh, somebody screwed this up with the naming. Oh. Why are you doing that? Somebody put a weird sign in front of the name. I don't know why. Yeah, there it is. Yes, install. Extraction failed as well. What does 7 mean? Is my disk full? Nah, I have still enough space. What the hell? Bunch of it. What? Why is it failing to extract that? What is extraction failed 7? What the hell? Have I... What is that? What? Why? Okay, maybe this is not allowed to exist right now. Maybe, okay, let me try something. Let me try something. Okay, maybe I should... What? No, I don't want to reinstall it. I want to remove it. Okay, let me remove all of it. Let me remove... Let me remove all of this. Wow. Okay. Modding! Isn't that fun? Okay. Let me remove those mods. Let me remove the old ones. Yes, yes. Bling. Okay, but I think wow. Okay. Let me yes, let me restart the mod manager here. Wow, that's a lot of like not good. Wow. Okay. Okay. Wait, you were starting the mod organizer for the first time. What? Wait, what? I don't think so. Okay, but this is good. Wow. I broke something. Yep. I broke something. All right. Good show. I hate modding. Cannot open instance portable. The managed game was not found. Shit. Failed to create anniversary edition modless text. What the shit? Let me start Skyrim. Sometimes this helps. Let's start up the game. Okay, let's see if that helped. Wow. What the shit? Okay. Yeah. Why is it? I think I broke my instance. What? Ow. I had to create a new instance for my mods. Something broke. Huh. Never had that before. The good thing is, there are not a lot of mods I have installed, so this should actually go pretty quick. Does it say? Oh no. Have I? I might have made a huge mistake. Yeah. No? No, I haven't. I have not. Okay. Well, unfortunately, that means we have to install all the things again. Again, good news. I just have to install those. Oh god. Immersive weapons. Go. Sky UI. Needed that. And then I only had this one installed, I think. All in One Anniversary Edition. And then I needed the graphic updates. Yes. Okay, realistic water. EMP. I have EMP. Okay. And now I need the, what was it? Skyrim Flora overhaul. Sorry for that, folks. I didn't expect that my mods will go kaput. That really sucks. Didn't have that on my list. Things you didn't expect today. That's why I wished that Bethesda could just make better games, you know, so that you don't have to do like all the modding and run the risk that something breaks. That would be amazing. It's like magic. Okay. And now the other stuff worked, which didn't before that. So whatever I did when I broke it, it now seems to be fixed. So as far as I can tell, that's a win-win. It's nearly done. Boom, boom, boom. Okay, awesome. And now I think there's one last thing I have to install, and then we should be done. Yes. Anything else going on in the world of the video games? Let me see. No, 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 no. Okay, everything got installed. No, the patches have to go first, right? The patches have to go first, then the UI, then I think everything else. And this has to go first because this is the... Oh, I made a mistake. Wait, why is this red now? Why is this red? Red normally means not good, right? Like that normally means bad. But this is green, so green is normally good, isn't it? This is redundant. Why is this redundant? Overwritten loose files. Yeah, why is this redundant? Because of this? Why is this red? This one is fine. When I click on it, I think we could just start it, right? Then we see what happens. I mean, that's the good thing about Skyrim. It will tell me immediately what I screwed up and will scream at me, "It's the end!" Yes. There's no longer present. Oh, I'm missing Ordinator. Thank you. See, that's what I meant. The one thing Skyrim makes thankfully easy is telling you exactly what is missing and what I have missed. Ordinator. Where is that? Why do I not have that? Why is it not on my Skyrim mods thingy? What the hell? Okay, let me see. I mean, if not, I'm downloading this new. That's weird. Yeah, apparently I don't have Ordinator. Perks of Skyrim. There it is. Download. Have I deleted that? That would be weird. That's only 10 megabytes, so it's not really like a big deal even. Do I have to download anything else for that? No. No, not really. What is this? Oh, this is the cheat mod. This? I don't want that. The hell? There it is. Okay. Ordinator. Yes, please. Bada boom, bada bam. Alright, let's try this again. Round number 2 after completely redoing my mods. Will it work now? Will ChaosMole be able to play Skyrim for the first time? Kinda-ish. Oh, wonderful. No errors. So I already take that. Ah! I remember.
Restoration is a perfectly valid school of magic, and don't let anyone tell you otherwise.
Right. I was... No, so you were not seeing anything. I was leveling my illusion thingy. I remember that. Allow self-cast spell? Okay. Do I have to do anything here? Nothing, right? Okay. I don't think I have anything to do here. Yeah, also let me set up. Oh no. Oh no, I have to go out, right? Right. The game is not in full screen mode on my end. If you're like, Mo, what are you talking about? Yeah, you don't see it. Yes. Huh. Windowed mode. Why? Okay. Why is this a windowed mode? Whoa. Okay. Well, now it seems it's okay. Okay, now I can go out here. Because this was the non-mod version I started. So let me start the mod version. Yep. Okay. Question? Why is this not starting in full screen mode? What the hell? Why is the modded version not starting in full screen mode? What the shit? Bethesda! Yeah. What the hell, man? I don't know why. Freaking hell.
Restoration is a perfectly valid school.
Especially because my my OBS is recognizing it and showcasing it in full screen mode. So why is it not doing that? Okay, let me see. I don't get it. Yeah.
Magic, and don't let anyone tell you otherwise.
It doesn't want to be in full screen mode. It does it when I start it in normal mode. So is it a mod? I just don't get it. Yes. Yeah, it's like as if it didn't save. Yes. Play. I mean, now it starts in full screen mode. The question is, are my mods activated? Yeah. Yeah. That was to be expected. I have to use the script extender.
Restoration is a perfectly valid school of magic, and don't let anyone tell you otherwise.
Shut up. Makes sense. Yes. Okay. Okay. Starting in full screen. Good. Now this should do the trick and we can finally, hopefully, play this freaking game. That would be fantastic. Alright.
Restoration is a perfectly valid school.
Yeah, shut up.
And don't let anyone tell you otherwise.
I know. Alright. Cool. So I have to level my sword thingy. Because I don't know which level I need for the bow again. But I need a higher level. Okay, we are in the middle of nowhere. I don't like it here. Also, the enemies are nasty. Very, very nasty. We had some quests here, I think. Let me see. Oh yeah, we have to meet the dude who ever took the horn. Sleeping Giant in the Inn of Riverwood. So we just wanted to unlock that so I actually can get my magical bow, but unfortunately I do not have any of the level yet. What am I even casting here? Oh god. I have no clue what I'm casting. I have to get used to all of it again. Magic. Bound sword. I have to put that on a thingy. How could I do this again?
A fine day to you, friend. May you die with a sword in your hands.
Thank you.
Wait, I know you.
No, you don't. What was the one where you could like set up your weapons and stuff? Shit.
From the college in Winterhold.
I haven't played this in ages. And it comes back to bite me in the ass. Q? Ah! Thank you. I don't need oak flash right now. All right, let's have a talk.
Come on in. We got warm food.
Oh,
This is Skyrim's staunch protectors, the Imperials.
Thank you so much for taking care of those thieves. The Riverwood Trader is back to the way it used to be.
I have to say though, not having the 8K textures anymore, definitely you're noticing some of the differences.
I'm the innkeeper. It's my business to keep track of strangers.
I like to rent the attic room.
Attic room, eh? Well, we don't have an attic room, but you can have the one on the left. Make yourself at home.
What?
Huh?
Huh?
But this land is ours, and we'll see it wiped clean.
It means so much to us to
Scores
have
that
the claw
has
back where it
sullied
belongs.
our hopes
Thank
and
you.
our dreams.
And now we are having a sleep. Let's rest for an hour.
So you're the dragon
Ah!
I've been hearing so much about. I think you're looking for this.
Whoa.
We need to talk.
Okay.
Follow me.
Follow you who? Where, lady?
Got a new order in for shields. I'm gonna need some hardwood planks.
Lydia.
None of that soft
Lydia.
pine stuff.
Lydia.
Aye, we can get that for you. We just finished the timber for those cabins. War may be good for business, but it's hard on families.
Hey, Sakura.
Let's drink to the fallen ones.
Lydia. Come over here, Lydia. My gosh.
Not here. Follow me.
Well, then lead the way. Ooh.
We got rooms and food. Drink, too. I cook. Ain't much else to tell.
I didn't talk to you. Oh, hello there.
Now we can talk.
Okay. And she just brought me into her murder dungeon. I'm dead. Whoa. Okay.
The Greybeards seem to think you're the Dragonborn. I hope they're right.
You're the one who took the horn?
Surprised? I guess I'm getting pretty good at my harmless innkeeper act.
What's with all the cloak and dagger?
You can't be too careful. Thalmor spies are everywhere.
What do you want with me?
I didn't go to all this trouble on a whim. I needed to make sure it wasn't a Thalmor trap. I am not your enemy. I already gave you the horn. I'm actually trying to help you. I just need you to hear me out.
I didn't... Yeah, go on.
Like I said in my note, I've heard that you might be Dragonborn. I'm part of a group that's been looking for you. Well, someone like you, for a very long time. If you really are Dragonborn, that is. Before I tell you any more, I need to make sure I can trust you.
Sure. How do I know I can trust you?
If you don't trust me, you were a fool to walk in here in the first place.
Why did you take the
I
horn?
knew the Greybeards would send you there if they thought you were Dragonborn. They're nothing if not predictable. When you showed up here, I knew you were the one the Greybeards sent, and not some Thalmor plant.
Uh-huh. Why are you looking for
You
Dragonborn?
remember what most don't, that the Dragonborn is the ultimate dragon slayer. You're the only one that can kill a dragon permanently by devouring its soul.
Nom 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 nom.
Can you devour a dragon's soul?
I mean, I can devour a lot of things. Sometimes it's not devouring, it's called something else, but I can't really go into details because teen friendly. But sure, yeah, I can. Yeah.
This is no time to play the reluctant hero. You either are or aren't Dragonborn. But I'll see for myself soon enough.
Oh my, do your husband know about this? Is it the Thalmor after you?
Yes. We're very old enemies. And if my suspicions are correct, they might have something to do with the dragons returning.
Huh.
But that isn't important right now. What is important is that you might be Dragonborn.
Why are you looking for me?
We remember what most don't.
Oh, yeah, okay, we already had that. So what's the part you're not telling me?
Dragons aren't just coming back. They're coming back to life. They weren't gone somewhere for all these years. They were dead, killed off centuries ago by my predecessors. Now something's happening to bring them back to life, and I need you to help me stop it.
That's not good. What makes you think dragons are coming back to life?
I know they are. I visited their ancient burial mounds and found them empty. And I figured out when the next one will come back to life. We're going to go there, and you're going to kill that dragon. If we succeed, I'll tell you anything you want to know.
So where are we headed?
Pines Grove. There's an ancient dragon burial near there. If we can get there before it happens, maybe we'll learn how to stop it.
I'm not ready
I
yet.
can't wait around for you to make up your mind. I'll meet you at Pines
Good.
Grove. Don't waste time getting there.
Yeah, go. Good. Today is the co-op mod, which is apparently supposedly working, which is coming out. Hey, awesome.
That's better. Let's get on the road to Pines Grove.
Awesome. Now I have to... Giant's toe, ew. Oh, wait, I can take all of this? Yoink?
Orgnar, I'm traveling. You've got the inn until I get back.
Right. Happy trails.
You have the inn.
You just find that lying around? Must be your lucky day.
What? There were dragons in Morrowind, but they flew high and were invisible. According to Make the Liar. Damn it. Yeah, could people please not come in here? Lydia! You...
Oh.
I tell you, girl, I love you, but like sometimes, you know, blade sword. Yeah, I have to say, I definitely see the difference from the 8K to 4K textures.
This is a local favorite and one of the first songs I ever learned. Ragnar the Red. Oh, there once was a hero named Ragnar the Red.
That we can still hear him like that is hilarious. Yeah, I can definitely see like the difference in the textures and all that. I was actually wondering if we installed all the mods, but we didn't get any errors. Oh. because it tries to, yeah. But I think actually we have like, I hope. This is definitely not the standard textures of the walls. I'm pretty sure of that. We didn't get any errors.
You talk and you lie and you drink all our mead. Now I think it's high time that you lie down and bleed.
Nice.
So then came clashing and slashing of steel. The brave lass Matilda charged in full of zeal.
Yeah, those are definitely some updated. It's just lower resolutions now. Because I'm not on 8K anymore, which is better. It runs smooth. I don't have those weird lags anymore, so I take it. Oh. Mammoth task? Oh, that would be stealing. But the leather stripes are fine. Don't mind if I do. Yeah, I might check the multiplayer out at some point. I mean, that's what people always wanted, right? They just wanted.
We can travel together or split up and meet there. Your choice.
Nah. You do your thing, girl. I don't even know where we have to go. Oh, we also have to return the horn. Where does she want me to go? Okay. Yeah, I would definitely check out the co-op at some point. I just don't know yet if I really need to, if I really have to. You know? Like, I would like to play with, like, but again, that's always what the people wanted. They always wanted to play in co-op and nothing really else. And Bethesda always understood this as, let's make an MMO. It's like, Bethesda, that's not what the people wanted. Oh yeah, this looks definitely good. Okay, yeah, this is... I wasn't sure if we had the graphic mods there. By the way, folks, let me know if you see some lags. But looks good on my end. It's probably for Anniversary Edition. It's probably for Anniversary Edition. I mean, because the special edition basically became the Anniversary Edition. Stream looks fine. Man, I hope so. Like, I had to reinstall Like You Have Missed It, but I basically had to completely reinstall all my mods. And that was an ordeal just a few minutes ago. Oh, you were a fisherman. Yoink? Nope, not yoink. Now yoink. Eh.
I've been hunting and fishing in these parts for years.
Cool. And I've been hunting and fishing your money just for minutes. Yeah, I bought it on the sale for like 10 quids. And I was like, Eh. What? Someone gets murdered? What? Oh, you... Oh. Bone Wolf? Wait.
Hello there, fellow traveler. One itinerant minstrel and wandering wastrel at your service. The life of adventure and song is the life for us.
Can you teach me about speechcraft?
Well, afraid not.
Oh.
If you're serious about sharpening that tongue, you might try the Bard's College in
What are you doing out here?
observing and capturing the epic struggle for Skyrim. When brothers clash with bitter blades, surely there is a song to be found.
Man, I just realized how often they have reused like the voice actors in this game here. Ooh. I got it! After I figured out what to do here. Also, did the guard just run away? What a shitty guard. Yeah, we have to level our ethereal weapons so I can actually use the What the? Where are you coming from? Is there like a necromancer around here? Oh. There's some silverware. That's what there is. I also sometimes run away. Yeah, but from a guard I would have thought they would fight back the wolves, you know? Oh. Oh. Got him. Hey, Shy, how are you doing? Shay, sorry. I'm bad with names sometimes. Hello, hello, hello. So there is like a... What is that? Oh. It's like a house? Do I have that? No, I don't. Let's have a gander, shall we? Let's see what we got here. Yeah, we definitely have to level this because... Press the command button type. Oh, no, 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 no. I'm not cheating me weapons and items. I appreciate that. But, no need for that. Pine Watch. Okay. Ah, yeah, well, that was to be expected. What is that doing though? Out of curiosity. What would that give me? Would I get a laser cannon? Would I get my own Death Star? I love Death Stars. It's not a moon, but similar. I don't even know how to open the console command, to be honest. I wouldn't even know that. Huh? Shit. Something good here? Anything good? Whoa! Whoa! Oh shit! Ow! Lydia, what did you do, by the way? Besides of just standing around as per usual, because... An Iron Hunter Spear. Ha. It's a money hack? Ah. Nah. Nah, I don't need that. I will make my own money. I appreciate the help though, but nah, I will make my own money. I want the experience. Look, I want to experience this game for the first time as it is intended, more or less. Yes, I have some graphic mods on. I have like some extra weapons and an extended skill tree, but everything else, you know, I would just figure out. I can definitely see when you have been playing this game for a while that if you want to cut some corners to try out some crazy new stuff in Skyrim, then I can definitely see why. But yeah, for the first time, you know, just doing my thing. Again, appreciate it though. Oh. Oh. Whoa. Seriously? Can I? Thank you. What the heck is this? Well, that doesn't look too great, and also you are dead. Ooh, you got stabbed in the back, girl. She was trying to get some weapons, I assume, and then she got stabbed by a bandit. Oh.
I've never seen anything quite like that.
Oh boy, he saw me. Damn, they got murdered quickly. Yeah, normally I'm using a bow, right? But I have to get up my summoning spells, so I have to utilize them right now because we have to level. What is it? I think it's Conjuration. Yeah, Conjuration. I think we have to get this to, what was it? 40? Was it 40? Was it 50? I don't know exactly what it was anymore, but there was like a specific level we needed to buy the magic bow. So that's what I'm working on right now. And this is why we have to summon this. Yeah. Normally I would use my bow. But I need the levels right now. Uh-oh. Get wrecked. 40 was the conjured bow. Okay, thank you. I should also summon my flame thingy whenever I can. This was the flame thingy, right? Yeah. Hey girl. Hot to see you. But there's nothing here. It's just collapsed. Okay. Yeah, I wonder why I was stealing at the beginning as well. Maybe because it was from the elf? Maybe I just did something really stupid? Which, let's be honest here, certainly never happened to me. Oh shit, I think they heard me. Okay, Lydia just teleported. Oh. Yes. Well, get wrecked, son. Imperial bow. I have something better than that, right? What do I have? I have an orc bow, right? Oh yeah, I had the Daedric crossbow. Right, I did steal that thing. And the orcish fine bow. The problem was that I didn't really had a lot of bolts. I have to find bolts for the crossbow. That was the problem as well. I remember. I think summons give you conjuring for fighting. Just give from casting while in combat. Really? Sure about that? That sounds wrong. Why didn't I jump? Game. Oh, I don't have to jump because I can just go up here. Okay. See what's down here. Oh. Nah, nah, nah. Okay, there's my conjuring, which increased to 34. Whoa, did you just kill my... Lydia? Lydia! girl, help your master, please. Thanks. As a mage, I'm not feeling very comfortable. Yes. Woo. Let me tell you, as a mage, fighting up close, or even as a bow mage, that's not, you know, something I really enjoy to do. Yeah. Ooh, where's this going? Pine Watch Bandits Sanctuary? Oh my. And we got a level up. Oh my. Let's do a level up. Also need Magicka. We have 2 perks. Do I really want to like use? Do I have like another pointer in archery I want to use? Can move full speed with a draw bone. Do not take this perk while sneaking. Do not take this perk while sneaking. I'm sneaking right now. I should not do that. I'm sneaking right now. Let's not do that. The game is literally warning you not to do it, and I would be like, let's do it anyways. Yes. Quick shot can draw a bow or reload a crossbow 30% faster. That's not bad. I need 60 for all of this. After standing still for 6 seconds with a bow or crossbow, does 25% damage. Okay. I'm pretty sure it does not. I don't like this, the long shot. But my conjured bow, which I don't have yet, I'm aware of that. But let's say later on, my conjured bow does not draw from the archery perks, right? Or does it? So does it get like actually buffs from the archery tree? Because that was kind of my idea actually. The thing is though, it doesn't really name like the control. It does? Okay, cool. Well then, that's all I want really. Oh boy. Oh, that is... that's not what I wanted to summon actually. There we go! Now I need a bit of healing though. Add enough mana. Oh, goody. I feel a little bit useless. Oh, glad that I had my flame Entronach. Where's ladder? Yeah, definitely have to work on my mana because yeah, that's good because that's my plan. I mean, it makes kinda sense. But then again, you know, Bethesda. if I have learned one thing, Bethesda, if there is a reason why something doesn't work, it's because Bethesda. Yeah, that was to be expected. Why did you murder that person? It didn't make any sense, Bethesda. Oh, come on, man. What the? Oh, come on. There we go. And high skill in any of the armor trees as well as blacksmith. Okay, enchanting. Yeah. I think I'm working on that in the blacksmith. I have a point in my blacksmith tree which does better enchanting and all that. Ah. Ow? I didn't saw the bear trap. Oh, that's some brand. That's some dingus brand. Oh God. We have to save him. There's a bucket in there. Oh, come on. Seriously? There we go. Bucket, are you alright? Oh God. I was so worried, Bucket. What happened to you, man? Ow. Walked right into another trap. Now go. Oh, that was... Dad, that's what you are. Man, till I finally summoned all my weapons and whatnot, the enemy is already dead. Like the fight begins and my character is literally like, okay, give me a minute here, let me see my books. So what was that? Flame Entronach. Wait, don't attack me yet. Okay, Flame Entronach, go. Okay, weapons. Where were my weapons? Oh, you can fight already. Give me just a minute here. I find the weapons here. Like, that's what I do every time.
What was that?
Nothing. I think I'm bleeding too. Or you were bleeding? Well, whatever it was, you were dead. Yes. Oh, a hollow. Wow, that looks really cool. Hollow blade. Huh. That looks really cool. Draugr? I never know how to pronounce those. If you don't mind, I take all your stuff. You want enchanted? Oh yeah, I'm just wearing it because of right now. I know. I think is we have too many breaks between me playing this game. Nothing. Ow! Ow, Lydia! Kill! Kill, please! Haha! For the north! North. Uh-oh, I think Lydia is down. Uh-oh, and I'm down too in a second if I'm not careful here. Oh, Hot Lady doesn't fit. I hope he didn't kill Lydia in the meantime. No, Lydia is still fine. Good girl. Whew. That was... Man, what happened here? They all look like they got murdered. Oh, a scimitar. Neato. What is this? Warning. You've all been warned about trying to break into my treasure room, but Roras didn't think I was serious. Now he's dead. You've all had your cut. Okay. Well. Also, if you want to go conjure bow, you want stamina and health over mana. Well. Okay. Makes sense. Trigger might be paranoid, but he is as dumb as a mammoth. Body hair like one too. Oh, well, dude. I hate to be the bearer of bad news, but... Yeah. Yeah. I love the leather scout armor. Reminds me a little bit of the armor Geralt actually had in The Witcher 1. Well, Lydia is not immortal. That is unfortunate reality. Welcome to Mole's Underground Bar, where we have 0 guests and the coldest beer. Gods of worship. Man, I really should get the mod which tells you which books actually give you skill points and which doesn't. You know. Another warning. Oh, workbench. Not that I need that, but neato. Huh? Whoa, who are you? Did you run away? No. Lydia, also, do you use a bow right now? Girl, what are you... Oh. Okay, thanks, Lydia. Thanks. Well, I take that shield, though. Because at some point, I would look to switch Lydia over to Sword and Shield, instead of having her two-handed weapon. Mm-hmm. Oh, another treasure chest. At some point. I just need a good one-handed weapon. I think that's my biggest problem. That I just don't have that. Why do we have so many soul stones? Oh, fork. Jackpot. Oh, that doesn't look good. So I basically came in here, cleaned up the Draugr. Draugr? Eh. And made it their own. I see the trap there. Lydia, darling, you wanna go in first? You are lucky that you are strong. Run before Lydia triggers this whole thing, and yeah. Ow! Oh, that was for that. Ow. Ma! Lydia is triggering all the traps again. I didn't saw that coming. Not gonna lie. What the hell is that? Whoa. Curious silver mold. Silver ingot. We are rich! I mean... Ah! That's what it was. Elven Helmet of Conjuring. Whoa. Man, elven armor is really lightweight. That's amazing. And now, the real jackpot. Elven Helmet of Magicka. Elven armor counts as light armor. The thing is that... No, I can actually... What I could do... Okay, let me have a look. So... can we class closes? Thalmor looks right. Oh god, I have so much stuff. So I'm wearing already the elven boots. And I'm wearing the elven helmet of conjuring. Which is better because my conjuring spells cost 15% less. That's good. Oh, that's good. Okay. Steel Gauntlet of Major Archery. Yeah. Yeah. I would love to get some more elven armor. Yeah, I'm wearing the boots. And I'm wearing the helmet already immediately because I didn't even add a helmet yet. And I'm wearing... what's my robe? Wait, what is the robe I'm wearing right now? Do I not wear any robe? Oh no, I'm wearing the apprentice robe of destruction. Yeah, okay. Yeah. Oh no, I'm wearing the helmet of Major Magicka, you're right. Oh, but 40 Magicka points. I think 40 Magicka points is better than 15% less conjuring cast. Right? Like 40 Magicka points outweigh 15% less cast? How much does it cost? How much does it cost? Let's say Flame Intronok. 15% less. That's like what, 7? 7 less. And Bound Sword. That's like 4? It's pretty close. Nah, I think the 40 Magicka is better. And the armor I'm getting is only +1. So... If I would get like 20 or 25% less conjuring, then I think it would be awesome. Yeah, but... yeah, it's okay. I think it's okay for now. I think it's okay for now. Oh. Oh, here we are. I haven't opened this door. Oh. Well, hello there. We found the wine. It's always important. Okay, we are done here. Yep. Yeah, but 40 Magicka is... wow. That's a lot. Especially because it also works for all my other spells, right? Whereas conjuring is literally just conjuring. So it's like... I will keep it for now. Maybe later on. So I wonder who lived here then. Or it really just was the bandits. Anything interesting here? No, I don't think so. Well, the cheese wheel. Very important. I heard whoever has the cheese wheel has the power. Boop. Actually not what I wanted to do. Funny enough. I wanted to go to Falkred, just out of curiosity. Uh-oh. Spooder? I hate spooders. Is that the right way? Yes. Freaking spooder, man. You don't look friendly. You look like some brigands who are like, give me your money or we'll murder you. And also, oh, that looked weird. Ooh, there's also a cave around here. Man, there's so much you can do. I love caves. It's there? Man. You know what I would love for the future of Starfield? Whoa, okay, there was a... That was unnecessary, buddy. Ha! Get wrecked. Wait, where's your friend? Dead? I think they're dead. Huh? Where was I? Oh yeah. So what I would love to see for for Starfield. First of all, I know like this is a lot of mods I'm using here, right? Those are all like mods who are changing the trees, who are changing the ground. Like there's a lot going on which the mod is doing here to make this really pretty. I mean, but still, look at it. Hi, I'm trying to show something right now. Could you please? Thanks. Like it looks still very pretty, right? And then you're turning around and you have this badge here. And you're like, what the hell is that even? Like, could you not put some textures there? Like, what? What is this? And then you have this, and it's like, oh, that's pretty. And then you have this, and it's like, yeah. No, but what I wanted to say is for Starfield, I would wish that Bethesda is acknowledging mod creators more. Like, they have always been very open to mods and they give them all the tools so that the mod creators can do whatever. But as I said, this is the anniversary edition. This is the anniversary edition, where there's also like a remaster in it and whatnot. But it doesn't really look all that great. And it's like, why? Okay, Bethesda. Why didn't you go to some of your modders, especially graphic modders? Like, the mods I'm using here right now are pretty lightweight, all things considered. Like, I'm not going super crazy on mods. It's not like that, like the old consoles couldn't have handled this, right? Why didn't you go to modders and say, okay, you have been doing some really great job on your graphic mods. Here is 10,000 bucks, 20,000 bucks, whatever, right? Whatever they negotiate. And then utilize that for the anniversary edition. They could have put a good amount of mods into the anniversary edition and be like, hey, we worked with the community together to conjure like a lot of cool additions for the anniversary edition. We actually also upgraded a few things ourselves, like we added fishing, which was completely new, right? We added some new item sets, yada yada yada. They could have really done something cool with the anniversary edition, and everything they have been doing is adding fishing, updated the graphic textures from 2K to 4K, and then call it a day. And it's like, man, and also, man, what is going on here? Yes, burn. What happened here? Oh dear. Like just saying. Like it's like Bethesda. Come on. Also, whoa. What in the seven hells happened here? I've heard talk about the dragons, but I didn't believe it until now. One flew by last week, and ever since we have seen him fly back and forth from a nearby mountain peak, my wife thinks we should move away, go somewhere else. I told her that would be nonsense. As long as we don't bother it, it won't bother us. Still, I thought it would be best if we reported to the local authorities. The creature's lair is just south of the hill, behind our shack near Bear's Cave Mill. Wait, so this was the dragon? That was a pretty precision strike. Like, damn, dragon. Nice aiming. Like, the dragon was literally just hitting them outside. Interesting. I don't believe it. Something smells fishy here. Oh, there it is. The Ancient's Ascent. Okay, well, let's have a look. Fighting some dragons. Dragons. Because I'm pretty sure this will end well. But yeah, it was a good idea to downgrade. Is that Helgen? Oh, that's Helgen. Okay, we've been there. Okay. It was a really good idea to lower the graphics a bit. Like go from 8K to 4K resolution. That 8K had
Look, a cave. Wonder what's inside.
Had too many issues. Yeah. So I'm glad about that. Bone Chill Passage. And wonder if it landed on the roof. If it landed on the roof, their house should have been gone at this point, to be completely honest. Well, let's go into the Bone Chill Passage. Oh, God! That was rude. Why would you do that? It's cold in here. Time to heat up. Whoa! I didn't saw the thing till it nearly bit me in the face. Like the blue on blue totally tricked me. Oh, for fuck's sake. Yeah, run away. Go get him. She's posing. She's T-posing the bear, or whatever she's doing there. Boom. Damn, but that snow bear had some health. Ooh. I think we got a level up. We did. No, we are super close. $36? Oh, 4 more. 4 more. Hi, dragon. I'm pretty sure you will not just, you know, let me take your things. And I'll probably just shoot you in the face. Up. Well, that worked. I think it's angry, chat. Ho! Go get him, Lydia. Yeah. Gotcha. Just a random dragon. Yeah. Nom 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 nom. Eating the dragon. That's the sound I'm making. When I'm heroically suck his soul. I stand there and be like nom 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 nom. I know it takes a little bit of the whole heroism and all that, but you know, so it's... What do we get here? Animal allegiance. Ah. Also, why does the texture look so shitty on this one? Like, everything else looks really, really good with the graphics mod, right? But this texture just looks... wow. Hello, PlayStation 3 graphics. And yes, I know it came out with the PlayStation 3. I'm aware. That was the joke. Steel Nordic spear. Wait, is a spear is two-handed, right? Ah, I'm carrying too much. I knew this would happen. I knew this would happen. I don't like it. Orcish sword is a 10. For one-handed weapon? I could give that Lydia plus the shield, maybe? Steel longsword. Let's throw that out. Alright. Got the dragon. Let's go down there. And then let's go... We have to go to a city. We have to go to Falkrath. I really have to go to the Falkrath. Yeah. I have to sell some stuff. So as much as it pains me, let's go to a city. Bethesda games. Deer runs against a stone, deer dies. You won't believe what just happened. Yeah, that's also definitely something I have to do in the city. Hey.
Brother, I think she's telling the truth.
I'm not going anywhere. Now back off before I do something drastic.
She doesn't have the scar. What? Oh, you're right.
We've made a mistake. Now move along before that mouth of yours gets you into trouble.
Next time you're looking to pester someone, make sure it's the right person.
What?
Something? What do you need?
What are you looking for?
Looking for information about a woman. A foreigner in these lands. She's a Redguard like us.
Mm-hmm.
We believe she may be hiding in Whiterun, but we're checking everywhere to be sure.
Oh yeah, we have heard that.
Until next time.
Foreigners. What a nuisance.
What was this all about?
They thought I was some other Redguard woman. They just wouldn't leave me alone. I hope they get lost in the wilderness.
Wow. Okay. It's like basically telling the people back in the day of, I hope they're getting hit by a bus. Stamina? Health? I need some health. Oh, pretty close. But yeah, damn. I hope they're getting lost in the wilderness. Hope they die. It's like, what? Was that Falkland down there? I think this is Falkland. Yeah, it is. Yeah, it is.
You see a dog out there?
What's... No, wolves, but no dogs.
Oh well. The blacksmith is offering a reward for a dog he saw on the road. I was hoping you'd seen it.
No.
Guess I'll stay on the lookout. Keep your nose clean while you're here, outsider.
Okay. Well, that's a interesting hello. Did you saw a dog?
Anything you like.
Hi.
Well met. I'm like, take a look.
I have to sell a lot of shit. Like, seriously. You have to buy my stuff. Okay. Let's sell all those. Have you played any of the Elder Scrolls? Yeah, I have actually played all of them besides of Skyrim. Yeah, interestingly enough. Well, besides of the first one, Arena. I have never played Arena. I have played Daggerfall, Morrowind, and Oblivion. Yep. Even played the expansions and whatnot. Yeah. Oh, he would definitely run out of money. For sure. Mm-hmm. Yep. 100%. How do I see what is a two-handed weapon and what is a not two-handed weapon? Is it the icon? Let me see. It's the same icon, right? Yeah, that's weird. Huh? Oh yeah. Like I'm not really too concerned about that. Thank you. Appreciate it. Yeah, no. I I know that. Oh my god, so many potions. Oh boy. I think the biggest problem I have is actually this. I have to go back to my barrel and drop all there.
Steal anything from my shop and you'll regret it.
Ah, don't threaten me with a good time, buddy. Don't do that. Blacksmith. That's what I wanted. Ooh. I didn't do anything. I'm just tanning here. So, wait a second. I wanted to see something. So, this is leather, right? Is the hides, they do white more than the leather? Well, depending on the hide, they don't change that much. Yeah. They actually do not change that much. And some will actually get heavier. Oh yeah, the wolf pelt will actually weigh more. Okay. The same goes probably with the iron bars, right? The iron bars will weigh more. Silver ingot. No, they're all weighting 1, so it doesn't really make a difference. Okay. Yeah, just wanted to check on that. Okay, now that we have the city, as stupid as it might sound, we will teleport back to Whiterun because this is where our bank is. And then we will just bank like all the items we don't need. And then we can teleport back. Let's do some racking. Boop. How much gold? 10,000, which is still not enough. I knew it. I have so much leather. It's kind of crazy. That's good. That's good because then we can actually craft some stuff again. I know I'm overburdened, but my bank is right around the corner, so it doesn't really matter that much. Ah, the body. Oh. Wait. Oh, this is the smithy. This is not the Amadingus. It's not the smelter. Yeah, it's not. I know. It's not. I think I could get a house here. Like at least a small one, but I don't need one right now. Do we have anything which is interesting for me? I'm thinking about getting Lydia. I mean, I can just give you the dwarf axe, right? Oh, that's the difference between a one-handed weapon and a two-handed weapon. It's the broad of the weapon, the broadside. Now I finally see the difference. I didn't know what the difference was between two-handed and one-handed. Poke blade. Okay. I just finished the main story quest in Oblivion. I don't know why, but I just find Oblivion story so slow. No. You misunderstand something. The story is always slow. The story is always slow. I think I don't remember like a single Elder Scrolls where I actually remember the story really. Was it when I played Skyrim? Really? So far, the story here in Skyrim? From what I have seen so far? Oof. Hasn't grabbed me by the throat yet. Where I'm like, whoa! In all seriousness. Bone mold. Oh, I need netches. I have no clue where I get netch leather. Sounds dangerous, and that is also heavy armor. I'm not really using heavy armor. Yeah. Same with Morrowind. I think Oblivion actually started pretty cool. I think that Oblivion had a much better... starting experience. But that's me, really. Hey Lydia, I'm really thinking about giving you an axe and a shield. Really thinking about it. I will do that another time, Draco. Appreciate it though. Okay, now. All the things I don't need. I could really sell them at some point. Let's see if we can do that. Yeah, I should work on some alchemy. I'm ignoring it right now. I know, that's totally on me. Oh no. I know. I'm horrible. I'm aware. Let's see if we can actually, like... Oh yeah, do we need amethyst and all that for alchemy? Or can we just, like, sell the rubies and whatnot? Is that a thing I can just sell? Or it is needed for magic or enchantments or something? Okay. Oh, for jewelry. Yeah, that makes kind of sense. Okay, let's see if we can actually disenchant some shit.
You tried mercenary work? Suit you.
Yeah. Oh, it's night, so everyone is
I'm warning you. Back off.
What?
By order of the yard. Stop right
What?
there.
I
Oh, forgive me, Thane. I didn't realize it was you. We'll look the other way this time. But even the Jarl's influence has its limits. Be more careful.
I didn't want to steal shit. I really just wanted to, like, train my lockpicking here. Man, sorry to offend you like that. Like, seriously. I didn't want to steal anything. I just wanted to level my lockpicking. And they're immediately like, oh, what are you doing? Oh, duh. It's like, oh, come on, man.
Gotta keep my eyes open. Damn dragons could swoop down at any time.
Mm-hmm. Your mother is a dragon. You just said that. Yoink. Okay, so disenchant. Oh, it needs a soul gem. Oh no, I think I have. Okay. That's effects. Yes. Okay, I'm not allowed to destroy this because that's what I'm wearing, and we already have this one, so I could technically just sell all of that. Ooh, I could enchant like the Daedric crossbow. Awesome. Lydia. Honey. I am thinking about giving you... have I sold the dwarf axe? I have sold the dwarf axe, haven't I? I wonder why, but my stream is keeping lagging. It's not like a micro lag I sometimes had. This is why I lowered to... didn't saw anything. I don't drop any frames. You should have enough points for making dwarf items. Yeah, I should. I don't know why it does that. Now it lagged a bit because I was... the encoder was like... doesn't like when I minimize in Skyrim. But, yeah. I don't know if it is you, or if it is YouTube, or if it is me. I don't really know. Sakura said earlier it looked smooth. Also, I only have... oh, I have 2 perks. I'm so close. Smithing. Oh god. Okay. I have to level. Yeah. I have to level more. I have to get 10 levels in smithing. Yep. I have not 30 points yet. That's a problem. Not gonna lie. That's a bit unfortunate. Man, can you finally clean them up here a little bit? Like, not only do they start to smell, it's also like they're naked. Like, can you please? Like, anybody? Thanks. Well. It is time to end right here. Yes. It is time to end right here, folks. because unfortunately I have to go. I have some YouTube stuff to do as well, and I have to do some other things. But I definitely appreciate your time and helping me out as always. I might be back, not for Skyrim. We will definitely play some Skyrim here and there, but I might be back for Rumbleverse. Maybe today or tomorrow, probably more tomorrow because I have to do a few things. But I enjoyed Rumbleverse when I played it a few weeks ago. It's that Battle Royale game, which is focusing actually on the melee fight. Remember that? And they have like another beta, which is starting today. Yep. But I might actually check that out. But yeah, with that said, I have to go. I'm also getting quite hungry. Then I have to prepare some YouTube video and some other stuff. So I have tons of stuff to do. But again, thank you so much for watching. I really do appreciate it. Please don't forget to like the video. If you're new to the channel and you want to see more of me, don't forget to subscribe. It helps me out a great deal. And I will be back on YouTube definitely next Friday. Make sure that if you're already in my channel, please make sure that you are checking out my vlog for July, because I'm talking about my vacation, I'm talking about some other stuff, and more importantly, I'm also talking about YouTube and Trovo and the future of both of them as a streaming platform. So make sure to check that out. With that said, I have to get out of here. Again, thank you so much for watching. Stay safe, and I'll see you maybe tomorrow for some Rumbleverse. Till then, have a good one. Bye-bye. Ka-ching!